Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, good morning. I haven't seen that yet. Sorry, I got a lot of tabs open from yesterday, so I'm trying to kind of tidy up my browser really quick. It's crazy. What do those do, the Master at Arm boosters? And welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good morning or good afternoon wherever you're at. I'm gonna go pick up a mining ship and put myself on some asteroids while I work on this this video that I'm putting together about my first month streaming on Twitch. It's been an adventure. There's been too much crazy stuff that's happened in this first month for me not to like document it and make a video about it. So I'm excited. It's my origin story here, you know. Oh, that's awesome. Gotcha. I think I've seen maybe like some small versions of that, like injectors that like, or injections or something that do like social skills. I really haven't dabbled too much in any of like the modifications that you can do to your capsuleer. Like I haven't touched any of that stuff. Ooh, that'd be crazy. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd make for a very productive day. Yeah, and take your time. I gotta go pick up what is that called? The retriever. I gotta go pick up my retriever real quick. Gotta find where it's at. Oh, killer, yeah. Awesome, yeah, no, take care of that, no rush. I need to retrieve my retriever. It is way closer than I thought. I didn't realize I was in the same system as my retriever. So this will actually go a hell of a lot faster than I thought it would. God, that's cool. I can't wait to... I don't want to say get my shit together, but basically get my shit together, because I'm still kind of wandering and feeling around, you know, to see what everything is and what everything's like. I'm a little more comfortable, a little more familiar, still making big mistakes. I flew out of bounds on that was a level 4 yesterday, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. I didn't know you could fly out of bounds, and I was going like, I don't know, like 4,000 meters a second. I never flew anything that fast before, and yeah, that was a party. Oh, an abyssal, yeah. That's right. It's hard to remember. I've blinked since then, you know? All that. There we go. I think that's the best way that it's been put, honestly. That you really don't stop wandering around and looking at new stuff. You just, you're always encountering something. Like when we went into the Abyssal yesterday, even though I screwed up, when we first got into it, my mind was blown. I was like, all right, this is like completely different from everything that I've seen in the game so far. Crazy. And I know like I'm gonna have that a lot, like at every corner basically as a new player, but I believe with like the vastness of this game that I'm gonna run into that for years, and I'm cool with that. I'm here for it. That's why we're here. I don't think I need anything else on this ship. Just gonna make my way out there real quick. Yeah. I've noticed that just in the little bit of moving around that I've done. Like, I'm not well traveled in the game at all. I don't think I've gone 30 jumps from where I started at. Hold on one sec. Now, is there a key command in game to completely hide all the overlays, like all the markers and everything, so all you see is the game, you don't see anything else? I know in like World of Warcraft, it was Alt Z would get rid of everything and you would only see the game. You wouldn't see any sort of information, no character information or location or item information, no icons or anything else. Is there a key command like that in Eve? Control F9. I just got to figure out what that is on Mac. I think that's Option F9. No, let's look at command. No. There it is. Found it. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, for the way it works on my MacBook anyway is it's function control F9 is what does it on a Mac. Yeah, I'm copying that out of chat and over to my notes right now. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, that'll be really good for making clips and just other video content. That's fun. I really like that. Especially when I'm flying with you guys and all your badass ships that you got, we'll make some cool videos. We'll do some cool shit here. I'm excited for what's in store with this game because my skill set and the stuff that I like to do, like almost every bit of it applies to something I could do in EVE Online. So I'm excited. It's piece by piece, step by step. I'm new to streaming and all this, so like I just barely got like the Discord commands and stuff set up for chat for when we're, you know, if we're running together and we want to hop in. I still have to figure out my keybind for push to talk. Somehow Discord doesn't have permissions for external keyboard control. Like I can't use the button that I like to on my Tartarus here. Hey, Caveman, are you over in that area right now? In the Orca, or are you still on that level 4? If you're still on the level 4, it's no worries. I'm not in any rush. I'm just checking. Okay, cool. For now, I'm just gonna pick an asteroid belt out here and see what it looks like. No, get it. I know you build a lot of ships and stuff, so just make sure you get your parts. I figured it would be boring to watch me stream something like Red Dead Redemption, because whenever I play that, if I'm fighting 30 guys in a shootout or something, I will go through and loot every single one of the bodies that are left out there after it's all done. I'll go through the house, open up every cupboard. I go deep on that. What's my range on these? 15 kilometers. Thought it was further. Oh, I had the buff from the Orca, that's why. God, that Orca is cool. I need one of those. I don't know that I need it yet. I couldn't fly the thing for probably 20 days before my training would be done for that. Yeah, there's nobody out on this one in particular, and there's a few. It looks like a few good-sized rocks over here. I haven't done a scan, but it doesn't look like a bad place to be. Yeah, I love all the moving bits and pieces and everything that are always operational on the ship. The constant emission of what looks like radiation or something off the top there. The blinking lights, the blue flames that erupt like that. It's awesome. Yeah, they did a good ass job on this. Good job, art department at Eve. You guys are crazy. Oh, that'd be like space exhaust, I see. I'm up for it. Send something from the iPad over to the MacBook. There we go. Skill training completed. I wonder what that was. Kata, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? Yeah, corporation management. That's right. I'm starting to chip away at my training towards getting my corporation management and all of this stuff for an alliance, because we're gonna get this Dice One logo here on some ships. I think it'd look way too good. I even I kind of want to distress it a little bit, distress the logo, make it look a little excuse me, I got something in my eye. Make it look a little more like it belongs on a ship, not just a logo on it. Like you see that 06 on here, like it's got like, I don't know, somehow it's been scuffed or chipped or something. Yeah, it's my retriever. Yeah, it really is. Like I think And I really like the look of the Venture. I think it's just a cool looking ship, but this is like what the Venture wants to be when it grows up. How so? For what? That's fair. That's fair. They can be rewarding, I'm sure. You pick off the right ones. I'm sure it's very rewarding. Yeah, so everybody kind of knows what's going on here. My play is going to be pretty chill. Not a lot of clicking, just a lot of hanging out, mining and stuff. Nah, no T2 yet. I'm chipping away. I'm getting towards it. Um, but I've had such an insane first month of a stream that I'm putting together a video about it, like just like a little recap, kind of mini doc of the nonsense that went on and the awesome things that went on too. But there was just a lot of adversity and a lot of things that went against me, and I'm sitting here on the other side of it, having a good time with you guys in chat, and I just feel it's a good origin story. So I gotta put it together right. So that's what I'm working on over here, just tidying up the scripting for the video, and my clip concepts and everything that I want to use for it. I'm going to try to put it together probably tonight and tomorrow. Won't take me too long to do, but it's a lot of the writing's already done. But it's exciting. I'm excited to share it with you guys once I get it put together. Yeah, how would a location agent find me if they came to my stream and they saw this? They use the familiarity of the nebula in the background, probably. Recognize the area. Try to narrow it down from there. I'm just interested in how I could get caught. This seems like a pretty effective way to hide your system and stuff. You just flash it on, click it, flash it off whenever you don't need it. I know it. I'm wondering how would they oh yeah, I guess not just stream. Yeah, you're right. So they're out scanning and stuff too. Yes, I have. I think I'm past the part where you're upside down and you fall off, and I'm almost there again. You know, so we'll see how many times it takes before I'm driving that bulldozer. I don't even know what Agent Finder is. I love this. I'll never drive the dozer. I may not ever drive the dozer, or I may. You never know. With all the nonsense, I still got in like 110 hours or something like that on this so far, just on stream. That's not including my time out of it. So I'm putting in some work on this. Well, hopefully I get a comfortable spot in the pile of bodies. You know, I'm tall, so if if I get cramped, it'd be really uncomfortable. So as long as there's somewhere I can stretch my legs when I fall off the cliff for the 400th time. I don't think I can yet. I'm still working on some drone training right now. Drones. Yeah, I think I need this and then something afterwards, maybe I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure which I need. I would have to look at one of them. I'm not qualified to fly. I'm pretty sure all my qualifications for drones are T1. Haven't really broke that threshold. I haven't been playing long enough to get my trainings there. I feel like if I push any one thing too hard and I really lean into it, that all the other kind of entry level stuff that should kind of happen as growth happens in the game might not happen the right way. So some of the stuff I'm okay with being patient for, you know. It'll all come at some point. God, it's so pretty. I love all the shadow work and stuff. The way the light casts off of them and everything. Yeah, and I'll probably heavily specialize in something on this tune at some point. Maybe sooner than later, but maybe not. I still have stuff to experience and see and learn about and try before I can say which way. And it's really easy for me to get excited about trying something and going and doing something because I am down. Let's go. But I have a feeling I'm gonna try to just kind of. It'll be mining and industry. I think is where I'm really gonna end up. But kind of that whole cycle through it to some extent. And I know there's people who just do the market and it's like completely overwhelming, and mining takes up forever amount of time. But I feel like doing. But I don't know yet because I haven't done any PvP. I haven't done much in the way of combat outside of the missions that I've done. I haven't done the exploration. I've only done strip mining. Uh, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't even got my hands dirty with yet. So that's the part where I really have to exercise patience. There's so much cool shit to do in this game. Hmm. I think I will too, especially like learning with all you guys. I feel like my guidance that I've gotten it's been really good. Right on. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Um, Man, do you guys use Chat GPT for anything? I jumped on back in November of last year. Not November of last, November of the year before last year. It's like a year and a half ago. Um, and I got really interested, and I did a pretty deep dive into language learning models. Like I have a couple of them that run natively on their own on my MacBook. It's awesome, for all kinds of different things. You can actually train them for whatever you want, on whatever you want. Um, it's kind of ridiculous, but also really cool. Um, but what I got good at through all that time was prompting. Like, I know how to talk to the AI. I know how to give like the right kind of commands to get what I actually need from the AI without it sounding like some generic AI bullshit. I've actually, for my super nerds in here, one of my best friends, not one of my best friend, is I don't even know his title now, but he is a network engineer that does securities for state government at the highest level, all of the transportation department, all the county systems, all the police systems, all of it. Like he runs all of that shit, and it all runs on the Palo servers. And I was able to prompt Chat GPT to be able to solve some really complex Palo server stuff that you would have to have like 10 years of Palo experience to know how to fix this shit. And I was able to get it done in like 30 seconds using Chat GPT. It was crazy. Anyways, I'm using it to help me identify like the strong keywords in my script and make sure that I'm using the right words when I write my title for it and everything. It's super helpful for little stuff. Yeah, the Palo Alto servers. Yeah, he creates the securities and runs all the teams that are running the firewalls. He started out. He's always been into computers, but I bet that was an experience. He started out taking a certification. He was just like, I want to check this out and see what it's about, and that turned into going after a degree. And then there was a change. Something happened at the school, and they needed a professor. And he stepped in as adjunct professor, so he went from learning it to teaching it, taught it for a bunch of years, and then started working with the state. And at first, he was doing like stuff with networking at the libraries and stuff, making sure that all the VR headsets and iPads were all connected and doing their thing like they're supposed to. And now he directly reports to the governor. So like he's made his way up through the ranks over there with it pretty cool, or pretty quick. Yeah, no, the Palo Alto stuff is it's no joke, but this dude, if you heard him talk about it, it's no big deal. He says that the people he works with are just like, dude, there's no way that you should just know this shit. Like, nobody knows this stuff that you're saying. No, nobody. It's hilarious. I love it. No, what's cool? He's got himself in that position, and he's only 42. So he set himself up pretty well. Excited for him. It was cool when I was using GPT to troubleshoot the Palo Alto server. Like I told him, like lean into it, like use jargon, use technical terms, use specifics. Like tell me what's going on and what needs to happen. Like what's our situation and what's the result that we're going towards. And it's not going to let me. I got to figure out why my targeting by pressing the control button only works on hostiles and it doesn't work on an asteroid. It's annoying. Yeah, Keta, that's why I think I'll be kind of successful with mining, because simultaneously I can be working on video edits over here, or like right now I'm tidying up the script and keywords and description. I'm just getting all my stuff put together before I get the video done, and yeah, and I can do it while stacking up a bunch of ISK at the same time too. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm definitely not AFK. I'm in position to be where I need to be, and it's just one button push, and I'm on my way. If I hear a beep, I'm out of here. Well, not just a beep, but you know what I mean. Oh, Zartan, I don't know shit about Palo. I know nothing about networking. I understand it. You talk to me about it, and a lot of it I understand. But if I were left to figure out something on my own and how it works and what to do in case of and how to, oh yeah, yeah, I'm already aligned. Um, all of that, all of that together, I can't make heads or tails of it. But I've never had training at all. I've never tried to learn it, but I've always been around it. So I have like little bit of experience, enough to get myself in trouble, but I know the right guys to get me out of trouble too. Stop and recall drones, damn it. Whew. I almost did that, didn't I? All right, let's try this again. Now you got me nervous. Oh, I went too far away. Now I'm in range. There we go. Thank you so much. I don't think I was full, but I was. No, I'm definitely not. We're almost there. 5K more, and I can start pew-pewing this guy. I think I just started training the mining drones too. That'll be nice. I kind of want to go through and start training each of the types. So I don't know where this is all going to take me. So It's hilarious. Sometimes I forget that I still get angry with Chat GPT. It's like, how stupid are you? You know, I get not like really frustrated with it, but I have words with it every now and then. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're just out here minding our own business. Mind over matter, if you don't mind. Yeah, this is too crazy. It's beautiful. Why am I moving still? Oh, I aligned, but I didn't stop my ship. Stupid. Okay, I see what I did. It's that situational awareness, you know, like, I'm sure if you ever drove a car with a manual transmission, you tried to drive away with the parking brake on at some point, you know? Try to give myself a little grace for making silly mistakes repeatedly. That's kind of what I was getting at is just kind of the situational awareness. Because if you tried to drive your vehicle and you had the parking brake on, you didn't go anywhere. So the next time you drove the vehicle, you probably double checked the parking brake to make sure that it wasn't engaged before you tried to drive off, right? It's it is just that muscle memory and learning what everything does and how it does it and what it's supposed to be like. Cool, we're back in business. Now, does the Orca have the ability to mine as well, or is it primarily just support for the buffs and everything? It's so funny. I made these my parfait things, just like yogurt and fruit and granola and stuff. Super tasty little breakfast. And she took hers to work with her this morning, and what was that? I don't know what that beep was. Oh, chat invitation right in front of my face. Oh, crazy! Thank you. No, but anyway, she texted me to let me know that it was delicious, and autocorrect changed parfait to parrot. So she said that her parrot was delicious, and I asked her if she got feathers stuck in her teeth. So, I like this one. It's almost like my Laker colors. All my sports teams, not that I'm not really big into sports, but all my teams are the LA teams, even if they're no longer in LA. Um, I know the Raiders were originally from Oakland, but I became a fan when they were in Los Angeles. So I'm Lakers, Dodgers, Raiders, and Kings. even though not everybody's where they used to be anymore. It's nice to have the Raiders closer. Not that I go. God, the tickets are so expensive for those games. Used to be able to go to a football game for like $50, and now no, it's like 300 will get you nosebleed seats. It's pretty terrible. Oh yeah, I can, and the cats they're stupid per usual. You know, I realized that something that a lot of streamers do, and I'm absolutely going to do, is turn their pets into emotes for chat. So that'll be incoming. We've done it. We even got one of those air fresheners of Vinny, our tabby cat. We got one of those when he was yawning. He looks like he has a big, kind of cheeky grin on his face, and it's hilarious. So yeah, I gotta get us set up with some cat emotes in chat. I'm gonna grab it. I think we kept it after it. It's a car air freshener and it stopped smelling at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna grab it real quick. It's hilarious. It's kind of old and it got ripped. But we got this guy. It's like a real life emote, you know? That's Vinny. It is like straight up. It's a real life emote. I love it. I love it. Yeah, there's a website that does that. They'll take basically whatever and turn it into an air freshener for you. And we've had that picture of him forever. It was like right after we got him. Really, we got him at the used cat store, and he's just the best. Like, he's such a good cat. Kind of obnoxious around mealtime, but he's a good boy. And also, what I'm working on while I'm mining anyway is kind of like a mini doc recap of my first month of streaming and the stuff that went on. It's probably just going to be like a 4 or 5 minute video or so, but with all the stuff that's gone on through this first month, all the crazy stuff, the power outages, the going to do the Wu-Tang thing, the two-factor authentication shit not working, then also the good stuff, how quickly like the community just showed up and started, brought me right in. Like, you guys took me right in. I got way more support way earlier than I thought I would on this, and just the whole experience between starting Eve and starting my stream and just my stuff in general that I have had going on over the past month. It's a pretty good origin story, and I feel like I should document it. So right this minute I'm working on just kind of tidying up the script for it, making sure that I have everything in order. I'm using ChatGPT to just analyze for keyword density and make sure that I'm not missing any opportunities to kind of optimize it as I create it. Just try to save time for the future by doing it earlier. I hit my 1 month of streaming on Twitch tomorrow. On March 3rd, I did my first stream. It was like an hour. The stats weren't great. I didn't have much going on during that first stream, but I kept showing up. I think this is my 26th or 27th stream now. So I've been consistent. I haven't missed a lot. Some of the days weren't great streams. As streaming Call of Duty to zero viewers, kind of wasting everybody's time on that. But but the way things have come together has just been kind of remarkable. It really is. It really is. I try to kick that to my son. He wants to stream, and I told him, it's like the only time you don't make progress, is when you don't show up. Like I'm here. I've been online for almost 2 hours. Like not much in the way of notable progress, except maybe my average viewership is going up a little bit, which is cool. I got to work my way up to 75 for partner. So there's a long way to go with that, but I'm sure that by the end of the stream, that follower count's going to pop up to, to 140 or 142 or something. I might get lucky and hit 150, you never know. But if I log off right now and I go about my business, nobody's going to show up. Nobody's going to see, nobody's going to follow, nobody's going to watch. That doesn't get you anywhere. Like, you have to be consistent and you have to be patient. It's there's no way you can get anywhere with only one of those. You can be patient, you can wait all day long and nothing will ever happen. And you can also, you can take action and do it, but if you only do it once and you're not consistent, it's also never going to happen. So to be where I am 30 days later, with all the shit that I had to go through, from equipment compatibility issues to having to change streaming softwares in my first week because of all of those issues, to just all of the things that happened that I came through, I actually am impressed with how things turned out at the end of 1 month. I'm not here to like amass followers or whatever. I'm here to stream and play this game and have fun with people. And the fact that I was able to just take something authentic that I want to do for me, and people kind of greeted me with open arms with it, is, for me, it's a story worth telling. I'll probably have it pinned and be blabbing about it for a little while, for the next week or two. You guys will get sick of it. It should come out pretty good, though. I'm trying to make sure that my contributions to the Eve community are quality. Like, I want my stream to look good. I want it to stand out from others. I want to bring something different to the table. I want to bring me to the table. Uh-oh. Somebody zipped right in. Was that you, Kata? No. How do I launch drones again? Where are my drones? Hold on. Where's my little window to manage the drones? I haven't figured out where the, or what's the shortcut to pull up your drone window. So you can, well, we got them out now. I didn't even get grazed, so we're good. And they're out now, but I had it up here. I don't remember closing it, but I probably did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it probably got minimized. I think you're right. There we go. Where did my drones go? Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. I turned off the I turned off the overlay, so now I can't see them. That's so funny. Oh. I got a destroyer skin. That's fun. And what? That's fun. Some of the stuff that I'm doing, the work that I'm doing on my phone as well. So don't mind me as you see me on my phone looking like I'm texting or anything, because I'm not. I'm here. Just trimming some clips here. There it is. I see what you're saying. I was looking all the way down at the bottom, which is funny because yesterday, get this, you guys want to hear how I foolishly lost 15 plex and 600 million ISK yesterday? I started. I wanted to bring this ship out in particular to come mine with everybody, and when I did, I realized I couldn't fly it. But they had this expert system, and it was only 15 plex. Like, it's pretty cheap to be able to get out and start doing this. So I bought that, and it didn't seem to do anything. I still had to train, and I didn't know that it was going to be delivered to me and then applied afterwards in game. I thought that when I bought it, like, that shit would just happen, and it didn't. So yeah, I should have looked at that a little bit more before purchasing skill points to push through it. So we're here though. We're here though. Expensive lesson learned, but it's okay. Pick up something new every day, I guess. And there's that window. Hey, welcome into the chat. Looks like we got a couple more people stepping in. Glad you guys are here. Stupid when you're trying to find the right clip for stuff. It could be a pain. Go. Yes. Yeah, who was it that just sent me one? Was that Caveman? I'm trying to recall. Yeah, I've blinked since then, so I can't remember who sent it to me. But yes, I just got one for it just 15 minutes ago, I think. Something like that. It was pretty recent. That's why I can't remember. Short-term memory is it's a fun thing if you got it, I'm sure. If anyone does, tell me what it's like in chat, you know? No, I'm honestly I'm 6'7". I've hit my head on so much shit. I've had like a lot of concussions just from hitting my head on shit. So I think between that and ADHD and copious amounts of marijuana, I've zapped the short-term memory a bit. It's okay. I get by. Oof. What's that? Ah, nice. Probably takes like a certain type of scanning to tell like how much of a mineral is actually in one of these asteroids, huh? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, memory is a fragile thing. It really is. I heard some scary stuff that the United States may be the only country that's still calling Alzheimer's and dementia, while the rest of the world is calling it type 3 diabetes. Like, damn. That's terrifying. That means it's diet related. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Right? Exactly. Yeah, look up the Mayo Clinic. Mayo Clinic type 3 diabetes. Like, this is new. It's new information to me. I've not done a bunch of research on it myself, but I trust the source. Like, I heard from it was from Gary Brecka, who's that dude basically saved Dana White's life. But yeah, I've really been not. I don't want to say like on a health kick. I've just been trying to do better by myself, treat myself a little better with how I eat, how I move, what I do, what I think. You know, all those things. Just trying to be a little bit better to myself. And with that new information, I'm almost wondering if I continue on this path that I'm on. I've lost like 110 pounds, you guys. Like, I've no joke. In a year and a half, 2 years or so, I went from over 300 to 195 on the scale this morning. So it's it's been like a bunch of changes, taking out things that don't make us feel good, things that we know aren't good for us. But I also used Chat GPT, funny enough, to figure out that some of just the normal medicines that we were taking, some prescribed, some over the counter, were actually having bad reactions with the food that we were eating and with each other, things that you wouldn't know. That, like, that ibuprofen would mess with like her birth control and the combination of something else that she was eating. Like, we're not taught that shit ever. Like, nobody even knew to teach us that. So today we just kind of, we're not vegans, we're not vegetarians. We still eat meat, we still eat cheese, we just don't eat much of it, and we don't do fast food or soda. Just kind of cut out the stuff that we know is not good for us. But Kata, does it not make sense though? I mean, type 1 diabetes, you're born with it, nothing you can do about it. You are insulin dependent. Type 2, dietarily, you've abused your pancreas to the point that it can no longer do what it needs to do and produce insulin. So you signed up for it, but it's fixable. Like, my dad has diabetes type 2, and there ain't nothing he's doing about it. But the type 3, the progression of diabetes, like, where does it go? It's blindness, loss of limbs, blood, all the other things that can happen with diabetes. Why wouldn't that progress even further? I believe it. I believe it. But the core, like, the core of the matter is, it's a behavioral, or it's caused by behavior. It's caused by what we eat. It's caused by what we consume. It's caused by chemicals. It's caused by just unhealthy food that's produced at quantities that people have to consume. Yeah, it's crazy though, right? Like, as soon as I heard them, I went, "Holy shit. Wow. That makes so much sense." Like, not to throw my grandma under the bus, but she's an alcoholic, and rightfully so. Like, what she went through, I don't blame her for her addiction at all. I'm not mad at her about that at all, for what that lady went through. But the last fucking 15 years of her life, she didn't even know who she was. And it was the alcohol. It does the same, like, all of the sugar activity that inhibits the insulin production. That shit is magnified by alcohol. That's why diabetics aren't supposed to drink. What kind of list? If you don't mind, you can link it. I'd love to see it too. Yeah, I think. See, I would kind of agree that, like, it doesn't matter what it's called if it's the same thing, but if what it's called misleads everybody from what it actually is, then there's a problem. Like, that's something, like, don't tell me it's Alzheimer's when it's diabetes. Don't tell me it's dementia if it's diabetes. Because if it's diabetes, that shit is fixable. That is fixable. All you got to do is fix the diet. That's it. Little bit of, I lost 110 pounds. I didn't go to the gym once. I didn't go for a run once. Not a single time. Did a bunch of push-ups. I got a six-pack. I don't take my shirt off on camera, but just little stuff at home. Stretches, calisthenics, and stuff. So just thinking that, like, how many people in the past 100 years, we could even be in the United States more specifically, I think it was in the 40s is when they really upped the food production and really started pumping caloric intake in the States. God, like, how many people suffered like unnecessarily because of the food that is like fed to us. Like, the only stuff that's made accessible has like stuff in it that you don't even know what it's going to do when it goes into your body because you can't even pronounce the ingredient. It's terrifying. Yeah, see, and that's a very, very, very good point. Actually, it's a very good point. So I'm not going to air out my whole medical history or anything here, but just through fixing my diet, I've and I say fixing it, just I started eating like fruits and vegetables more regularly, and I cook all my meals. I don't buy bread from the store. I make my own. Um, Things that I know are heavily processed, I don't eat. So things that are made from bleached, enriched flour. Enriched is not a good thing. It means they added more shit to it. That's all it is. They put stuff in there to keep bugs out of it, like niacin. You buy a bag of rice. If there's bugs in your rice, that means it's good rice. Might suck that you got to pick some bugs out of it, but at least you know you have edible food. You never find bugs in a bag of flour. Never. Never. My whole life, I never found a bug in a bag of flour. But it's been bleached and enriched flour my whole life. So, like, what really happened is, dude, seriously, I was in Mexico, and some of the parts that I was in Mexico were not that great. You know, they were like kind of beat up, worn down, not somewhere that you'd want to spend a whole bunch of time. And dude, it was such just a better experience all the way around. Like, everybody was happier. Like, the whole energy was just better. Like, just the way it felt to be everywhere that we were at was better. And it's not the travel. I travel all the time. I'm not, ooh, it's new. Like, I've seen new shit. I don't get like blown away by that. But there's just something here that's not right. Like, when we came back from Mexico, it fucked us up. Like, it was crazy. When we were there, the only thing we ate was chef prepared food, because it came with our Airbnb, and the Airbnb was less than a Motel 6 in the United States, and we got chef prepared food every morning, and fruit. That's it. Like, maybe some pistachios. We didn't drink. We didn't go to restaurants. We didn't do any of the other stuff. Felt amazing the entire time. And we came back, and just that first energy of being just stuffed in an airplane with 180 Americans. Oh my God, it was the worst thing ever. It was the worst thing ever. And you get off the plane and it's just everybody's miserable. The energy is just way different and it's everywhere, but we all see it and everybody pretends that they're doing great. We got social media so you can tell everybody that your life is awesome and people ain't happy. Yeah. Yeah, you guys ban half the shit that we're feeding our children. You guys got food coloring that children by the millions are pouring into cereal bowls in the United States and putting into their bodies. And you guys are like, nah, no, we don't eat that here because it's poison. It's quite literally poison. And they can't, people wonder why their kids get out of line in the store for that cereal box. It's because they're addicts. Like people don't realize like sugar in all of its forms is the most addictive thing. They got everybody worried about cigarettes. Yeah, sure, cigarettes do damage, but they don't do the damage that your diet does. The sugar was probably terrible. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's not supposed to be like that. No, the bread that people consume here, the everybody likes it sweet. Yeah, everybody likes everything sweet. And I'm guilty of that too. I have a sweet tooth. I love sweets. How do you think I got over 300 pounds? I don't know how many kilos that is, but that's substantial. I was a big dude. Um, I use honey. Where I grew up in Southern California, this whole county, Ventura County, California, is heavily agricultural for citrus and avocados. Okay, so lemons, limes, oranges, and avocados. Oh, dude, get out of here. Well, we haven't touched on fluoride yet, friend. And what they're doing with fluoride out here. But this whole shit is like completely backwards. But anyways, at one of these orchards, ever since I was a boy, like we would go to this lake up in the mountains, not very far, and on the way there's a honey farm where they farm honey, obviously, but they do it in the orchards. So they have avocado honey where there are huge orchards of avocado trees. That's where they have all their beehives for the avocado honey, and the same for lemon, same for eucalyptus, same for oranges. And I almost think that that's part of what helped me overcome my citrus allergy, was reintroducing honey from my hometown, from where I was at as a kid. I had an idea that it might work, and I'm putting two and two together, and I think it might have. Because I can eat oranges now, and I've been allergic to citrus for 25 years. It's a trip. But this is all due to just changing my diet up, cutting that sugar out. But my point is, I take the honey from that specific farm. Like, I know where this shit came from. I know exactly where it came from. I've been in the place where they gather the honey and they jar it. That's what I sweeten my bread with. That's what goes into it. If I run out, I just order more. They're awesome. They're pretty affordable. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, fruits have been modified a little too much. We have a number system for our fruit here. I think it's probably global, actually, because a bunch of our fruit comes from Mexico. Um, if you see a sticker on a piece of fruit and it starts with the number 3, that has been heavily treated with pesticides and is definitely GMO, like without question. Um, and GMO isn't always bad, but it's not always good either. Like there's things that are built into it that our bodies just aren't built for. Um, 4 is normal. Okay, it's sprayed with like your normal amount of pesticides. It's grown normally, kind of. And then we have 9s, and your 9 is your organic stuff. Now, I'm positive that there's stuff in between, but that stuff does not see our store shelves. I don't know where it goes. Some of it probably goes to different like sorts of animal feed, or to be broken down into other stuff. I don't know, but America has essentially found a way to monetize everything. Like they found a way to turn everything into a consumable and sell it. Like fluoride. I love fluoride. I don't love fluoride, but I love talking about it. They put it in the water. They tell you it strengthens your teeth. They do some research. There's outside of any sort of naturally occurring fluoride that may happen minerally at a water source, there's no biological need in our body for fluoride. Not for stronger teeth. That's absolute bullshit. I have teeth missing all in the back of my face from my diet. I've learned it was from my diet. Fluoride is one of the main ingredients in Prozac. Figure that one out. It's the worst. I don't drink tap water. I can't. They did. Atra, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, Kata, for a good example, the water filter I use, they have a scale of like blue to red for like the location that you're at and how many particle per million of like any particulate is in your water, and you start to get a taste in your water, like the tap water you kind of taste at maybe a dozen particle per million. If it's not filtered, you can taste it. My tap water on a good day is like 380 particles per million. It absolutely tastes terrible. I don't trust what those particles are. I did stop mining. Good call. No, I was trying to pick which one, and then I got sidetracked. But here's what I learned. Where does fluoride come from? They tell you that it's naturally occurring, and in some areas and instances, yeah, sure, fluoride is a naturally occurring element. However, what they're putting in toothpaste is the byproduct of aluminum smelting. The byproduct of aluminum smelting is where fluoride comes from. That's what dentists are putting in everybody's mouth. That's what people go and get their fluoride treatments. That's what they're putting in fucking Prozac. That's what they're putting in our tap water. Dude, I have found out it costs $2,800 to rescind my citizenship to the United States. Like, we are leaving this country. I don't know when, and I don't know exactly where yet. We're still planning this, but there's just no like sustainable way to be like authentically healthy and happy and exist in a civilization that's the same like that in the United States. I'd love to move to a farming village in Japan and fucking play Eve and work my garden. You know what I mean? Like that would be ideal for me. But the United States, they're shoving sugary drinks down everybody's faces, keeping everyone addicted to porn and social media. Like, man, this place is a fucking dumpster fire. Yeah, get out of the cities. Get out of the city. Paint your roof blue and get out of the city. Nah, if I did that, I'd still have to deal with all the American laws and shit. Like I'm at a point in my life and where I'm at with people in general, like I've moved 1,000 miles away almost from all of my friends, family, everybody I know. I don't know many people out here where I'm at. So it doesn't really matter where I go. I'm fine. That's not the same case for my lady. She has a lot more friends, a way stronger network of friends and family than I do. But I come from rough stuff. Like, that's we did. My family didn't stick together. So um, the thought is that I can. Huh. Yeah, I might have to. I just had that thought just because it's really green and lush and the ocean's all around. That's what I was thinking for it. But the thought though is that I rescind my citizenship and I go through whatever the process is to attain my residency and then my citizenship of the country that I want to move to, and then we marry. We're not married. My lady and we've been together for like 5 years. We're still not married. So like I can cut my ties. The only thing that I won't go before is my dad. I'm not going to leave while my dad's still around because that's my dad. He is one of my only family I got left. So um, after that though, it's pretty much just hitting the road, selling everything, and hitting the road with what we need. It'll be uh, it'll be an adventure. I don't know if we'll need a shipping container or if we'll just drive south, but we'll figure it out. See, I got to be careful though, because all of those places get way colder than I'm okay with. I have a hard time with the cold. I've heard, yeah, the that whole area has they've done actually just societally like a really good job. Yeah, the cold weather is. Whew. Yeah, I love Canada to visit. I've been up to it's been a long time, but I've been to BC. I've been to Vancouver. Just for a couple of days. I was on Van's Warp Tour way back in the day, and we went up there to do a show at the University of BC Thunderbird Stadium. Um, that was a cool time, and I love that city. The architecture is so different than anything. Just say you go to Seattle, and it's nothing like Vancouver, like nothing at all. I love that the two cities so huge, both just major metropolises and port of entries for their countries, can be so different and so close to each other. Yeah, Mexico, and I'm bilingual too, so I'm not super fluent, but I get by with no trouble. I fumble and I feel silly because I don't speak Spanish often. But I grew up like where I grew up. Uh, Everybody, except for my little family, was first generation American from Mexico coming up here. So like when I would go to my friends' houses, nobody spoke English. Um, Even in elementary school, my classes were taught bilingually. We're gonna have a history lesson, and it's gonna be in English first, and it's gonna be in Spanish, and then we're gonna do math, and math is gonna be in Spanish first, and then it'll be in English. And that was how I learned. So I learned at about half the speed and in two languages, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, exactly. Well, one place I'm really looking at is Belize. Actually, English is the primary language that's spoken there. I have a deep-rooted fascination with the Mayans. That I'm not obsessed with the Mayans or anything, but I'm fascinated by them. And I got to see my first Mayan ruins up close and personal, and one of the Mayan temples at a distance at Tulum, the temple at Tulum. Uh, I got to see that not up close, but I could see it all the way from the water coming from Cozumel. My friend got my IT buddy I was talking about. He got married back in December in Cozumel, so we went down there for his wedding, and on the ferry ride back to the mainland, uh, I just saw that temple off in the distance, and I've always watched videos and not movies, but documentaries and stuff about Mayans and their predictions and their calendars and all of their stuff back then, before 2012 and everything. And God, seeing that stuff in person is just mind blowing, and it's hot as hell. It's scorching hot down there, but when you have the ocean right there, that's a nice 70 degrees all year long, you could take a dip real easy. And there's fans everywhere. And I learned that when you're in those really hot tropical areas, you just keep a small towel with you. That's it. That's what everybody does. You keep a small towel with you, so when you get sweaty, you just wipe your face off real quick. That's it. So that's the most reasonable fix for how hot and sweaty I am in this place right now. No, but all that, it does, yeah, yeah. It's the same. You come down here to where I'm at in Arizona, when we're midsummer, it starts getting humid, and it'll be 100 degrees with almost 80% humidity in the desert. Like it gets incredibly hot and muggy here. It's really gross. Yeah, exactly. Like that applies to everything, though. Yeah, people died. But then again, like, you know what? If you got really sick, let's say that you're a caveman who ate too much of something, and you got diabetes, and your leg was gonna fall off. They just drag you out and ring the bear bell. Just let the bear come take care of you after everyone goes to sleep. That's the thing, is we as a species have survived for thousands and thousands of years without all the shit that people are putting in their faces today. Yeah, yeah. Elderly people have a hard time with the heat. They really do. And we in Arizona, we get it crazy over here. I mean, it gets hot in Vegas. It'll get 110, 115 degrees, but you move over into Phoenix, it's like 120, 122 sometimes. Even just down the hill from where I'm at, it's basically like driving a freeway down into the Grand Canyon. It's really cool. It's one of my favorite drives on earth. It's beautiful. Um, but going down that one day, I experienced an 18-degree increase in a 30-minute drive from my home. I drove for 30 minutes, and we went up 18 degrees, from 100 degrees to 118 degrees when we got to the town that's just down the hill. Hell no. Hell no. That's too much. There's a place, I want to say it's like 5 or 7 hours south of where I am. that's one of like one of the hottest places on Earth. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like an ancient lava flow, and just its location, where it's at, elevation, and everything is just like the one of the gnarliest places, most inhabitable places that you can be. Fuck, I bet I would. If I was stuck flying around in that shit, I'd probably fall out too. But you know what? If it's 137 degrees outside and I died from heat exhaustion, at least I wasn't fucking cold. I wasn't like bundled up in a blanket, fucking freezing to death. I don't like the cold. I don't like it. It's 50 some degrees out here today. It's just not. I think anyway. Yeah, 58. It's just not nearly fucking warm enough. Check this out. On Thursday, it's going to be 71 degrees, which is beautiful. And then on Friday, from the high, get this, from the high on Thursday at 71, the low that night on Friday morning is going to be 38. Like, I'm over this shit. I'm ready. I'm ready to be in Arizona where it's 100 degrees every day. Yeah, 115. We get about a week or two of that every summer. Here we get that every summer. But then when we have that where I'm at, when you go down the hill, they are 10 to 15 degrees hotter than we are. That's in Vegas. That's in like the Phoenix Valley, like everywhere that's a lower elevation. No thanks. I want to say we're like 3,500 feet in elevation. So it's not too bad. It's not high mountain desert, but it's high desert. Yeah, so I'm thinking at at some point, and I don't know when. I think I want to grow the channel a bit more before I take this on. Like that stuff we were talking about earlier with food, and uh, like the different things that like we're going through in America with food and how everything is. I'm actually thinking about doing kind of like a ask me anything about all of the shit that I did to make the progress that I've made over the last year and a half, because it's not just like biohacking. There's just so many mindset and different ways that people are thinking about things that are completely backwards. Just completely backwards. Like I gotta, yeah, it's wild, and it's deep rooted over here. It's financial, uh, it's health related. It's everything. It's everything, and people are just not smart enough to get through it. Just by and large, a person can't be like a person. You can make a change in your life right now for whatever you want to do. Anybody can. People, all of them together, they cannot do that. They just fucking can't. They're too stupid. There's too much bad information and not enough education going around over here. And the people who don't uh, conform. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, go just chat, just chatting, and I don't know where I want to set the scene a little different. It's something I'm going to put some thought into, because one, I want people to take it seriously, because I'm not just talking shit. This is actual like information that could change lives and help people for the better. And two, I think honestly, I could probably blow my channel up a little bit, as far as like higher subscriptions, like the tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions. Like I have some plots forming in the back of my head for how, this information, one, can help everybody and be available to everybody, but also to where I can benefit from sharing it too. Yeah, absolutely. I don't expect anything too crazy, but I do believe that the message that I have is not about don't do this and don't do that. It's just about, be smart about what you do. Yeah, it does good. I feel like between the current state of Eve on Twitch, with like a decent amount of viewers compared to the streamers, and my skill set for and my background basically for design, for strategizing, all of this stuff, all the stuff that I do. I feel like it's a really good match. I didn't set out with like the intention of really blowing it up into anything crazy, but the initial growth has been really inspiring on it. Oh, that's fun. CCP can't afford me. You can clip that if you want. Yeah, see, caveman, that's what we're on here. I'm pissed about this weather because I can't plant my garden until my birthday. That's the day that I can plant the garden, is April 10th, according to the Farmer's Almanac and also the weather report here. The almanac was correct. So here in a couple weeks, I'll be getting the garden planted and getting that stuff going. I'm really excited for it. Jack Wagon, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're just mining, talking, and I'm working on a off screen here. I'm working on a video recapping my first month as a streamer and player in Eve Online. So welcome aboard. You're hearing part of the origin story, sir. And don't mind the ad that's about to slap you guys. I'm sorry, I just got the notification that it's about to start. I hate it when that happens. Somebody follows, and then Twitch is like, hey, let's hit them with the ad. Yeah, this is origin story shit, Kata. This is where we're at. One, I don't care about money. I got money. I'm not worried about that. So I'm not up for hire. I do what I want and like, when I want. So, yeah, I'm down to collaborate. I'm down to work, but I'm not looking for a job. Yeah, that's something. When I started this tune, I said, if I'm gonna be doing this, I can't have all this gear collecting dust. They There's a couple of different things that you get control over with it. Like I could press a button right now and start an ad, which I don't do. There's one time that I tried it because I thought if I used it that it would postpone the normal ad rolls that Twitch imposes and puts in place. And those are on schedule. I don't choose how often they happen, but I choose how much of an hour is used in ad time. And I think I have mine set for like 4 minutes. So like 4 minutes of every hour goes to ad time. And that doesn't equal out to much on this end with, I'm new, I got 140 followers, so we're not raking in the dough on ad revenue or anything. But it's cool because you don't get to know when they're going to hit you with the ad, except for you get a little notification sometimes 2 or 3 minutes before. Sometimes I don't see the notification, but you get the opportunity to snooze it, so you can push it back a little bit. So if I'm talking and I know I have people that are in chat that haven't followed or subscribed or been gifted a subscription yet or anything like that, I know they're going to get hit with ads. So I'll snooze it so we can finish talking about what we're talking about before I let them roll. So I try to not have them as much of an imposition on the stream, but they do support the stream. Fuck, I wish. I have this gut dislike for not for Twitch, okay, but for Amazon's acquisition of Twitch, mainly because I signed up for a what do they call it? Zartan would probably be able to help me out with this. It's like cold storage online, basically renting a server space for storage. Because I am a photographer and a videographer, and my every photo that I take is like 50 megabytes. So like I use a shitload of data space on my hard drives and everything. So I need archive space, deep storage. Jack, I started my character 38 days ago, but I actually started playing it 30 days ago. Today is actually 30 days. Tomorrow marks 1 month. I started playing on March 3rd. So anyways, I start loading, sorry, I forgot what I was saying for a second. I start loading these photos that I want to archive because I have lots of them. I mean, tens, probably over 100,000 at least, with between the different hard drives that I have and everything. So I have a shitload of files, and I started to upload, and it failed on me. I had to do something with something to do with the FTP process, and it failed on me within like 5 minutes of uploads. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this thing. I'm confused, and I'm not here for it. I can't do this. So I backed out of it, and I never fucking did anything else. I never added anything else. And I realized like 4 months later that they've been billing me like $160 a month for storage on something that with all of my photos on it should have cost me like $6 a month. These dudes were charging me like $160 a month. And they got me on I clicked a button where I agreed to the terms and conditions or something. I did a dispute through my credit card company, and they refunded me the money, right? And then they reached out to Amazon, and then Amazon sent Noble. I got a copy of this, and I think I threw it away, but this thick of files that were uploaded. I had no idea that this was happening. I couldn't even get logged into it. There's no customer service. There's nobody to talk to. There's absolutely no sort of support to fix the situation. So I ended up getting those funds charged back to me, back to the credit card, which was like, it was like $600 some, almost $700 that they did that with. And oh yeah, it's because I ran out of cargo capacity. There we go. Back at it. Thank you. But yeah, so I have this this kind of disgust for that. Strunis, welcome in. Thanks for joining the chat, and for the follow. That's what happened earlier. I'm sorry. I had like 3 things going on, and I have like a 1 thing going on capacity in my brain. So this is a retriever. I got this guy yesterday, and yeah, I think it's awesome. This is what do they call it, a mining barge? Is that right? got this guy fitted out, and we're here with some other ships. We got a Orca supporting us, just doing some cool stuff out here. Yeah, it is so cool. I like this one. It just looks tough. It's like it's squatty. You know, it's really a cool looking ship. Oh my god, it's the slowest thing that I've seen in the game. I didn't realize how slow it was until I got in it. And circling back around, Jackwagon, I'm gonna be here for a while. Is what I think of it. Yeah, no skin. Yeah, I have one. I have one somewhere. Yeah, let's look at the Orca real quick. The Orca is badass. Wait, no, it's not that one. Where'd you go? This guy. Did you guys see that post on Facebook of the guy who made the Orca out of Legos? Yeah, I think what the term was used earlier in chat, and I loved it for where I'm at right now. Is kind of generalist. It's pretty cool. Eve Online posted it on their Facebook. I'm guilty of still using Facebook, but I realized, God, I do so much you guys don't even know about yet. So, all right, I've been involved with independent and underground hip hop for a lot of years, like since I was fucking 16 years old, and more recently, since I've moved south, closer to Vegas and Los Angeles, I've been able to network and find myself in with some pretty known and reputable artists in the genre, right? Not necessarily like someone who's like chart topping right now or anything like that, but people that have been around doing it for a long time, that have the classics that really made the hip hop scene what it was through the 90s and 2000s. Like I'm friends with a bunch of these guys now. So something I realized as an observer with this is that these dudes are no less than 48, 49 years old. They're almost all 50 plus, and that's fine. I'm not saying anything about anybody's age, because that has no bearing on anything. If music is good, music is good. It doesn't matter how old you are when you play it. It's stupid. But these guys had big followings where they're selling 1 million records 20 years ago. So like if somebody who was buying albums and going to concerts and buying your t-shirts and your hats and all that in the 90s, they're not on TikTok. They're barely on Instagram. They're all on Facebook. We had MySpace for a little bit, and then Facebook came around, and we adopted Facebook begrudgingly because that's where things were going. And then Instagram came along, and a lot of people said, nah, I already did this Facebook thing. I'm not doing it again. Something the machismo and stuff that comes along with that specific music industry. Nobody wants to look corny. Nobody wants to look silly doing something that nobody's done before. So they let their egos leave themselves in the dust. Yeah, for real. It's I have a Facebook for Dice One Games that I've been building out. I've been just posting a little bit of content, sharing stuff. I don't want to invite people to a page that doesn't have anything on it. I'm okay with it not having any followers on it when the first people get there, but when you get there, I want there to be stuff that you engage with and stuff that you enjoy seeing. And that takes a little while to cultivate. Yeah, this orca's badass. My goal is this logo right above me right here. Without the black in the middle, it'll be more like the one that's all the way up top. Um, I can't wait to get that guy on a ship. It's going to take a little while. Probably be 6 months before I can do that, but that's on my radar. Like, my logo is way too cool not to not be on the side of my Rupture or on the side of a Marshall or some shit. Like, this is going to happen. Because I can distress it. I can make it look exactly like it belongs on the ship, and that's their big thing. I read up on what they're looking for as far as approval for the different alliance logos and everything, and they just want something that that's going to look cool on ships is really what it boils down to. Like don't put some weird stuff on it that doesn't make any sense in New Eden. No, I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I gotta step away real quick. Just gonna teleport myself to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second, and we'll keep it going. Appreciate you guys being here. And if you could, Jack, either link it or tell me about it. I'll be back in just a sec. Let's see. There we go. All right, let me. What do we got? Yeah, I like how chill mining is sometimes. It's peaceful. Uh-oh. All right, let's check this out real quick, students. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Oh, Jackwagon, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub, man. 15 now. Wow, thank you so much. You get this icon now, or this emote now. We're going to put that on the side of a ship, guys. It's going to happen. All right, if you guys had to think back, what's your favorite level from Mario Brothers, the original one? Any Super Mario Brothers favorite level? 1-1? It's classic. It's classic. I think 3-1. I'd have to double check. I like 3-1 because that was where you could do the turtle hop, and you could get like unlimited lives just by nailing the turtle hop. I'm pretty sure that was 3-1. It might have been 4-1. Yeah, 1-1 is like the progenitor of most people's gaming experience, really, for a lot of years anyway. I'm sure that's a lot different today. What people are brought into it on, a lot more options today. Yeah, it's World 3-1. I'm gonna snatch a little Mario clip for this video that I'm putting together. Mario 64 was dope. Mario 64 was cool. I had that, Ocarina of Time, and 1080 snowboarding. Those were my three go-tos on the N64. And then GoldenEye came out, and I never played like anything else except GoldenEye. I had roommates, and yeah, we were just sitting around. We were sitting around smoking, and we had a 32-inch TV, and we're all gathered around on the living room floor, just going crazy on it. Perfect Dark actually was the other one too. That was a crazy follow-up to those GoldenEye times. I don't think Perfect Dark gets its proper respect in the gaming world like it should. Let's see. You guys didn't hear that chime, did you? I don't think that should be coming through the stream audio. I just want to make sure it didn't. I don't remember owning the one that I really loved on PS2 was the Parasite Eve, and it might have been Parasite Eve 2 because I think the we talked about that in chat. I feel like it was a couple weeks ago, maybe, or a week ago. Maybe not. It could have been yesterday. Shit. Um, but that was one of my favorites. It was made by Capcom, and it was basically using the same engine as the original Resident Evils. Where so I was right on the heels of, I want to say, Resident Evil 2 or 3, and God, it was such a crazy game. I believe that. I believe that. Probably for good reason too. I have a fun story. I used to let my kid, when he was little, he's 16 now, but I used to let him play Call of Duty like quite a bit. Like he get down with me. He's pretty good. Like not great, but I mean for for a 3-year-old, 4-year-old kid, like if people knew who they were getting beat by on the other side of the controller, they would just hang it up for good if they knew that they were getting beat by a 4-year-old. But he was pretty good, and this one time I'm sitting there and he's just right here next to me, and I see on Nuketown somebody comes around a bus and he's shooting this guy. He's got the drop on him. He's definitely winning this conflict here, right? Like he's not gonna get shot. Somebody else on his team takes the kill. I don't know how they got the kill over him because they didn't even come in and start shooting until after. It might have been like just a delay in the latency of the game or whatever. But my son ended up getting shot by the guy that he was shooting at, and that guy that he was shooting at got shot by my son's teammate. So like he was frustrated, like super frustrated, and his little 4-year-old ass like threw down the controller and he's like, "Dad, I shot his ass." I said, "Whoa, dang, we cannot send you back to your mom like that." we gotta dial that back a little bit, buddy. We gotta dial that back a little bit. This Call of Duty is a little too rugged here. Squaresoft. God, yeah, that game was incredible. I remember it on the PS2, so it might have been a sequel, but that game was so cool. I need to actually revisit that somehow. I wonder if it's backwards compatible on PS3. I have a PS3. Huh, wouldn't that be fun to go, if anybody was interested in watching PS3 games, you can go back and stream some old shit. That'd be fun. Black Ops 2 was my first Call of Duty where like I dedicated a lot of my life to it. Yeah, straight up. A multi-prestiged goblin at that, though. Oh, I'm just out of range. See, I want to say it was Call of Duty 2 was set in World War II time. Oh, you're that guy, Kata? Oof. I don't do the shield. I don't do the shield, but I'm really good at shooting the feet of the guy with the shield. Also good at bouncing stuff off of walls to throw at you too. See, I played Modern Warfare 3, but not that much. Modern Warfare 2, I played the shit out of. Like, I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2. But I changed up to World of Warcraft. That was when my dad came. I went to see my dad, and he's like, "Oh, you gotta come check out this game. It's great. It's the best." And I'm just like, "Dude, I'm not gonna play your stupid fucking wizard game. I don't care. I'm not. I'm not here for it. I'm not gonna do that." Oh man, I gave years to that game. Years to it. Let's save it. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh my god, Red Faction was so good. Oh my god, I forgot about Red Faction. Jesus. Yeah. Oof, I put in time on Red Faction too. Rainbow Six Vegas Terrorist Hunt was something I nerded out on a lot at the Calypso Casino. Rainbow Six Vegas Calypso Casino Terrorist Hunt. Like I would speed run that shit. I think that was one of the first games where you're really able to like do some real deal rappelling, busting through windows, some real tactical shit. Like I mean Rainbow Six was on that, but like that was that era. Those Tom Clancy games were introducing all that stuff. I feel like I don't know anything before that really. Infamous was cool. Infamous was cool. My son played the shit out of Infamous on PS3. I was playing Black Ops 2. Oh, SOCOM Navy SEALs. Wow. Dude, I forgot about that one. Dude, there have been so many good games that have come out. Jeez. So, what I what I did after that incident with my kid and his little profanity anger outburst at Call of Duty, I changed it up. We threw a Lego game in. I put the Lego Star Wars trilogy, and then he's like, "Well, I want Lego Indiana Jones." I'm like, nah, dude. Like, how about you beat the Star Wars trilogy, and I will take you straight to Best Buy, and we'll go get the next one. And God, it didn't take like 2 months for that kid to have all the Lego games. I still got them. They're all chilling in a TV stand somewhere in my house. Let's see. Rose, I don't know what that one is. Was that supposed to be Rise? I think I know a game called Rise, but I don't know Ruse. Oh, I did. All right, we're gonna move over towards these guys a little bit. Huh. Yeah, that's one I didn't ever try that one. It's not one I saw. Though my favorite use of the word ruse was in an episode of Archer when he's in an airplane and the pilot's dressed up like a 1930s pilot. And he's like, "This better not be a ruse." Like, hello? 1930s? Yeah. We want our clothes, plane, and shitty words back. Can't remember exactly what he said, but it was funny. My ship is super slow. I made my own. I made my own for now. Just because I don't know the full direction that I'm going with it, but I do know that I want my logo on the side of a ship, and I do know that I have to have a corporation to make an alliance. I just have to figure out what that's going to look like, and I know that's going to take some time to figure out because I won't half-ass it. Uh, I'm not I'm not the type to just try to skim through something. Like, oh, I'll dig in and do it right, especially if it's beneficial to people that are involved. Like, I don't see a reason to not. Oh, I'm already locked. So we just start pew-pewing. I was looking at the wrong rock anyway. There we go. I just named it Dice One Games. I already can't pronounce my own in-game name, so I'm going to keep it simple from here on. My ticker's Dice and the number 1. That's gonna be my go-to every time now. Whenever somebody asks me if I want to be in a corp in game, um, I'm going to invite them to my chat. Like, come on the channel. Hey, thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you being here. Like I was just saying on the in-game chat, we got a nice group of folks over here. So you're welcome anytime. I normally stream like 4 to 6 days a week. Next week will get a little wonky with my birthday in the mix of things, but we're here for it. Yeah, the orca is so huge. It's like in comparison, it's freaking massive. Because this thing's got like what, like 30,000 cubic meters of space in it. The retriever, like it's got a boatload of space, and it looks like you could put like half a dozen of those in an orca real quick and drive them down the street if you had to. Just about full there. Try and keep that going. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Right? I don't know if you physically can in the game. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't have an orca myself yet. I almost shouldn't even have this ship yet, but everyone's been way too cool and too awesome to me, so here we are. See, I was eyeballing the porpoise on the ship chart the other day. Baby steps. I got a lot of training to do before I'm flying that guy. But this one is a really good segue to it, especially when I can group up with everybody and we can roll with the orca and really do it. Yeah, no, the community's crazy. It's incredible. I can't wait to kind of get my footing in the community and be able to contribute more to others who are just coming on. I know that I give a space for some new people to come in and content that people who are new can watch and don't maybe won't feel so alone in a struggle or doing something silly that they shouldn't have done in the game. But yeah, there's just so much here, and it hits all the right notes for me. Like it really. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited to see what unfolds in this. I'm gonna be around for a while. That's why this first month we're gonna call it the origin story. That's where I started Twitch and Eve at the same time. The Coveter? I don't know that one off top. Who makes that one? Wait, Coveter would be is that a mining ship? That one right there. Okay. That one does actually pull the. It looks like it pulls ore down a little bit faster than the retriever does, and gives a little more range, but the retriever gives you more capacity. Huh. So it seems like the choice is between storage or storage and agility and convenience. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. See that would be nice for solo mining for sure. Make sure the drones keep you up the whole time. Yeah, coveter high yield, retriever high storage, and procurer is high defense with the drones. Yeah, I'll get my vocabulary down. I'm getting better. I was doing a little bit earlier, and yeah, I wasn't worried. I felt pretty good. I like being with the Orca for the compression. Do you get a compressor with the Porpoise as well? Awesome. So all right, that is looking good. Everything's looking good here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just I either just got my first like level 1 training on mining drones completed, or it's going to complete today. I'm pretty sure that it already happened this morning though. Yeah, I noticed such a huge difference between where I was mining before linking up with these guys and now. Everything is better. The range, the speed, the compression, like everything is better. Yeah, that would do it. I got to do one more drone training too. I'm level 4 on drones, so I can fly 4 of them at a time, which I think allows me to I can hold 6 of them in my ship. But yeah, I got a ways to go on some of that tier 2 stuff, or tech 2. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the fleet boosts are awesome. I've been doing, some of my training in mining, trying to make sure I'm getting the best that I can out of it. But it's a process. I'm glad that I got Omega. It makes it go quite a bit faster. All right, welcome in. It looks like we got a couple more folks in chat, so thanks for being here, guys. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, the 2x skill training is it's a beautiful thing. Kerboman, all right. It sounds spooky. I've never been there. That's something I need to look into and learn about a little bit more, is the specific attributes that my tune has and how I can boost those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't remember for what mission it was on, but I got some sort of implant that I think bumped my social skill or something. I can't recall right off top, but it did something, and it was just some sort of injection. But it was probably on my first or second stream, maybe. Yeah, the initial storyline. Yeah, I don't recall any like circling back around or direction back towards that system, so I haven't looked into it any further. But I also haven't done all the stuff. Oh, come on, I didn't want to turn towards it. go. You know what? I think so. I think so. But I saw something about like a 5% boost to social skills to, I don't know, to try to get a better price on, negotiate a better price on something. It just seemed like a buff that you could implant and rank up is what it seemed like. Hey, welcome into chat, folks. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm going on about 4 hours on the stream here. I need to get a little bit of food in my belly. I ate like a little parfait this morning. It's pretty good. Some yogurt, strawberries, blueberries, bananas. It's delicious. But my stomach's yelling at me a little bit. So I'm going to step away for a few. I'm actually probably going to warp out and dock because we've about toasted this system here. I'm not logging off, but I'm gonna go ahead and dock, and I'll catch back up with you guys in just a minute. Ah, damn it, you're right. Flew off without my drones again. At the same time, I just got raided. I got raided right as I was about to go eat some food. All right, so we hanging out for a minute. Let's say what's up to everybody. I totally forgot my drones, so I got to jump right back out to you guys. That would be me. Turn right back around. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, welcome. It's Dice One Games, learning Eve. Actually, today is 30 days that I've been streaming and playing Eve Online. I started my character about a week prior to that and decided to pause before I started playing, created my channel, and the rest is history. We're here hanging out with you guys, working on my first month recap video, and just doing a little mining, hanging out with chat, and having a good day. Droviak, I'm doing, it's great today, man. It's really good. It's really, really good. Things have been fantastic. How about you? How's yours going on? How's your day going? Says I have no drones in space. Those not my drones? Yeah, those are my drones right there. What's up? Thank you for the heads up on that I was flying out without my drones. I don't know how many times I've probably done that already. Good. Well, hey, enjoy it. Thank you so much for stopping by with everybody. Appreciate you. Oh, reconnect to lost drones. Boom. Ha. All right. Thank you so much, guys. That is helpful. Nope. Hey. What's this about? What's this about? It's because I just warped in. We'll be all right. That would be me though, to leave without my stuff and then jump back in, get my drones back, and then get attacked. I wouldn't get attacked before. That'd be ridiculous. What's this guy doing? Get back, buddy. Is that mine? Might not be mine. Okay, cool. That wasn't mine. I like that the NPCs that they send out to you aren't too crazy. Yeah, no, I absolutely believe it. Me, I won't recognize that I warped without drones until I'm at my next place where I need my drones and I don't have any. That's been kind of the story of my life, you know. It's it's all good. But yeah, Droviak, thank you so much for swinging through. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Have a great day. Stop back in, you know, anytime. Happy to have you. Yeah, we're just gonna dock here. I don't need to go too far. I didn't even need to jump. I don't know what I was doing. How long have uh, how long have you been around? How many BPOs you got? Are you a long timer here on Eve? All right, so real quick, right before the raid came in, I was just mentioning that I'm getting to that 4 hour mark and I want to put some food in my belly. So I'm going to step away for just a few, get some food in me. I'm not logging. I'll be right back. It's not going to take me too long. But you guys are welcome to hang out. Stay busy and chat. Wow, that's a grind. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah. All right, but yeah, I will be right back, guys. Thank you so much. back. I'm satiated. Got a little bit of sunshine. It's actually a pretty nice day outside today. I should probably be out there, but I got work to do. Anything exciting happen while I was gone? Oh, gross. Yeah, get a little vitamin D. It helps. It's pretty nice. It's 60 something, 63. Yeah, 63. Not so bad right now. Tomorrow is going to be pretty nice. I might have to go down to the water tomorrow. This is going to be like, yeah, it's going to be like 85 degrees and sunny. And yeah, I'm going to go paddleboarding tomorrow, I think. Not to rub it in. You guys can go snowboarding. You know, I'm going to go where it's warm and there's water, and you guys can like build snowmen and stuff. Hopefully you don't get much and it warms up. I hate a snowstorm. All right, so I need some more. That's what I need to figure out. I have to do a little bit of research here. Yeah, you gotta love it. We get it here too. I mean, we had frost 2 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. I moved to Arizona. I really didn't figure that I would need anything but shorts and t-shirts. No, you need it all. Tire chains and everything. You need all of it out here. All right. Welcome into chat, folks. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hey, oh, there we go. Again? Hold on. Are you sure? Hell yeah, I did. Wait. No, I have 10 on me, so I'm pretty sure that's what I came out with. I came back and got some earlier. I love doing that in, in front of 10, 20 people. Let's see here. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna hang here at this station docked until you guys do, and then yeah, just send me or just let me know whenever you guys move, and I'll join up with you. You'll get better. We all start somewhere, right? Yep. I know that spot to slip outside for it. I'm not trained on ice mining yet, I don't think. You'll get there, Keta. You'll get there. Huh. Right now I need to keep it a little simple for the other work that I'm doing over here too. I think I have a venture though, a venture set and ready to go. I just don't know where. Not in this one, I don't think. No. Oh, that's terrifying. Someone who has everything memorized, so you just look where you're at and say, "Oh, I'll be there in 2 minutes." That's what I'll do. That'll work. I'm gonna need to record some specific footage that I want for, it's nothing crazy, just some clips that I want for this video that I'm putting together now that I know how to hide the overlay and everything. The UI anyway. But I need to hide my stream overlay while I'm recording the stream session. So you guys will notice that my stream stuff will drop off for a minute. I'm going to keep the mic on. Mic will be going. But my overlay is going to disappear for a moment after try to get this here. Better check that ship though. Okay, he's cool. How long will I sit cloaked before it comes off? Two minutes, all right. That's fair. I have, wait, not quite 2 minutes. That's what I wanted, was the unveiling of it right there. That was cool. So cool. All right, let me get my overlay back on. Just because of where I'm headed, I don't want to put anybody in the fleet, myself included, at risk. So we'll get this put back together. No, not that one. That one. It'd be cool if that could flash all the time. I should do that. Bug people with that. Or I could just animate it to do that, actually. Maybe I'll do that. Huh. Oh, wait, I'm missing the logo there. want that. So what the hell was that? We're gonna get rid of that. All right, yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'll take it. Someone just messaged me saying looks like someone got ganked. That there's a catalyst around. And said, I hope I'm not next. My ship is not all that fast. I have my finger on the drone button though. Oh, okay, sorry. Well, shit, I hope I'm not next. Not me, please. Not me, please. I've already had visits from stream snipers. They haven't done anything to me yet, but I am aware that you guys either are and or have been here. So I don't know who's in chat right now, but there we go. That's pretty nice. Sun Su Lee, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Welcome in, welcome in. Got some ideas. I got to play around in settings real quick though. I'm going to mess with my mouse sensitivity to see if I can create a more cinematic looking movement of the camera on here. You know, this video's got to have some cool clips in it, so I'm just playing with some ideas here real quick. So I think between mining today and the work that I'm doing today and what I'll want to do on it tomorrow, if we get into some missions and stuff, I can also record that stuff really cinematically too. It'll be good. I'm excited for how this little video project will come out. All right, so we gotta go settings. Oh, maybe, hold on. Oh, that's user interface. So now, there we go. Look at that shit. Not great for combat, but for cinematics, psh, get out of here. That looks good. Yeah, we'll be good. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna do that thing that we just did again. Can I do it? Oh, I can. That's incredible. I need... I almost dropped my shit on... There we go. Now I can do that. Oh, it's not doing all of it at the same time. Stupid. Alright, so now... Gotta find the shot that I want here. I think we're gonna start like this and then work it. Sorry, you guys get to watch me direct shots for my little video here for a sec. Something like that. I'm gonna need to do this in another ship too, because this ship is cool, but maybe I need to come fly around to Orca. Get my stuff back up here. There we go. Oh, today's date is an ambigram. I didn't know that. 4/2/24. Unless you're somewhere where it's already the 3rd. All right, so fellas, am I good to warp to you guys over there? I don't want to put myself in a bad situation, but it also sounds like shit could be going down over there. So yeah, I could do like some motion like this and we could have like the Orca coming into frame from the left and going across to the right side of the screen. Just bring something like real massive right in the front. Like, The orca is the only thing that comes to mind right off the top, but perfect, thank you. Invo, welcome back in. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good day. There we go. Honestly, I'm not even sure what space I'm in right now. I just warped to Fleet. dude. I don't want to bump you. My bad. That first person had me a lot closer. All right, how do I get out of that? There we go. What's BIP? Oh, bump in progress, yeah. Here we go. That view's dope. All right. That's it right there. That's what we wanted. 6. I'm not saying I can fly an orca. So this is cool. I've talked about it a couple of times in chat. So if you've heard it, sorry, but I'm putting together a little first month recap. Tomorrow marks 1 month that I've been playing Eve and streaming together simultaneously, and I'm going to talk about the hard stuff, the challenges that I had with everything. Like, so many things go wrong. So many things go wrong. And then I'm also going to talk about the community and the different things that I've gotten into doing, and the experiences that I've had with the people in the community that have been part of the channel and everything so far. So I'm going to talk shit about all you guys. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be the worst thing ever. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely not claiming that this orca is mine. Now, the video of the retriever, yeah, the retriever is me all day. I just think this is a badass ship, and it's a part of my it's a part of my story here. Might not be my ship, but I'm here. Am I? Of course I am. Thank you. Stand by. There's that. It's funny, we call it drifting, but I was really at full throttle. That was me giving it all I got. It doesn't go any faster than what I was doing. That's so sad. All right, so we approach that guy. That'll be good. That is funny. Just going on a trip in my rocket ship. Not going very fast, but I'm going, I'll tell you what. Yeah, it'll take me like a half hour to get there. It's 47 kilometers away. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. No, it takes a little bit to get back, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Keep on forgetting I have this like big old task that I'm working on, and sitting here just watching myself creep through space. Are you talking about mine? Doc, oh shit, alright, I'm out. Where are they? Heyo. Hey, it's okay. I should have stayed to see what happened. That'd make for a good video. Expensive, but good video. Haha. It's a party. I just clicked the station. I didn't pick one with a purpose on that. You know what I mean? Everyone said, "Doc, run." I just clicked and ran. It's all the same for me as long as I got warped out and I didn't get blown up in space. find. Just working on gathering these clips over here for the video. It's a little bit of a process, but it's fun too. Is this it's like a known pirate or what? I'm not following what's going on. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. From the nebula, hell yeah. Cool. There we go. Takes a minute to find those right little moments that we're looking for these clips. It's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, but luckily most of the stuff we're working with is absolutely gorgeous, so it's not all bad. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, the um, Vincent Van Gogh, the skeleton with the cigarette in his mouth. Yeah, I love that guy. I love his artwork and his story just because he just kind of descended into madness as he got on in his years, and not even on in his years. He wasn't even that old, but yeah, that guy went off. We had I know they did it in other parts of the world as well, but in Vegas we had the Van Gogh experience, and it was really cool. They took a bunch of his artwork and kind of replicated the countryside where he spent those summers painting in VR. And you sit down and throw the headset on, and it takes you on like a VR tour through the countryside where he painted, and like the scenery kind of transforms into his paintings and vice versa. Like there's a painting of a guy who he's taking a nap on a hay bale, while he was working. He decided to take a nap, and like you'll be in your VR headset and you'll be going by, and your direction kind of gets turned towards this guy who's laying there, and it talks about what was going on or whatever, and then it shows you the painting and everything. It was really cool. And they turned entire rooms, these big, like a big ballroom, into like an immersive Van Gogh experience, same with projectors and everything. It was really cool. So yeah, we're Van Gogh fans in this house. We have God, we actually have 4 different Van Gogh things in the house. Not like originals, not like expensive artwork, but like posters and little pieces. So yeah, yeah, Van Gogh, Van Gogh, however you like to pronounce it. I've heard it said a few different ways, but I find his story intriguing and like really interesting, actually. It's like it was his brother who like basically put him in an asylum, put him in a home, but he's well off and in a position to have all of the finest art stuff that he could ever want. So he had all of the pigments, all of the paints, all of the canvas, all of the brushes, all of the stuff that he ever needed. He had all of it at his disposal. Yeah, yeah. His brother like really just kind of foot the bill for everything once they put him away, and that's where he started doing the bulk of his work. Oh yeah, I gotta head back to the belt. I keep on forgetting that. No, he's back. All right, I'm just going back in then. No, no, not likely. Not likely, because he was basically locked up and losing his mind. He was being taken care of for his last years. And I don't remember how old he was, but I know he wasn't that old when he died. But that's the thing, the people who got it right, the people who are those revolutionaries, a lot of times because they're the only one that understands what they're thinking and what they see and what they believe, when they give that information to other people or they give it to the masses, they're shunned, they're rejected, just because it doesn't conform and comply with what everyone else in the world is doing. No, no, not even a little bit. It takes an irregular person to do irregular things. Just because it's not regular doesn't mean it's bad. It's just different. I tried to like mathematically figure out like the amount of people that um, that kind of adopt the lifestyle that I do. Like I exercise daily. I have fresh squeezed juice every day. I cook all my meals. I make my own bread. I make my own tortillas. I don't eat fast food. Just taking those habits in America and like trying to mathematically figure out how many people actually live that sort of lifestyle, I'm in the fractions of a percent. And with that, do you know how crazy that is to me? And all I'm doing is trying to be healthy, trying to take better care of myself. There's a saying from a book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. And the topic is just choose better problems. Like whatever problems you got, like you made a choice to put yourself there. All of us did. So they choose better problems. But what that actually looks like, the way it's been applied in my life, I look at it like, dude, I am so different. Like what I do is so different from everybody else. Like I can't even like fully explain to people what it is that I did to get where I'm at. Just because it sounds so alien to people, like people can't even comprehend the whole like, yeah, just like cut back meat to like 10% of your diet and have fresh vegetables and fruit and juice every single day. Like people look at me like I'm from another planet. They're like, yeah, I eat fruit like once a week maybe. Like, no, that's like, look at our teeth and our faces. Like we're supposed to eat vegetables and fruit. That's why all of our teeth are flat. That's why we don't have teeth like a lion. Yeah, for the amount of sugar and additives and shit in it, it's not okay. It is not okay. I don't make sourdough bread, but my bread is it's organic whole wheat, uh, yeast, a little bit of salt. Um, I think olive oil. I think a little bit of olive oil goes in it, and then honey. I use organic local honey from the area that I grew up in. What's a hecate? Ooh. That's awesome. I've heard hecate before as a like an occult entity. Hecate's like God, I can't remember off top, like a some sort of fire goddess or something. I believe in mythology or whatever, Hecate was not one to fuck with. Nah, not Hecate. I'm gonna Google it real quick just to make sure. I could be tripping. I could absolutely be wrong. It's happened before. I have an ex-wife, you know. Okay, so Hecate is the goddess of magic, crossroads, witchcraft, sorcery, ghosts, and necromancy in ancient Greek religion and myth. The daughter of Perses and Asteria, the twin sister of Leto, Hecate was a member of the third generation of Titans, but sided with Zeus and his siblings during the Titanomachy. That's such a cool word, Titanomachy. But no, Hecate. Or Hecate. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that's spelled. I'm from the West Coast. I'm gonna call her Hecate. Who knew that we get a Greek mythology lesson in stream today? That's fun. Where's that? Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, I could totally use that like one of those apps like Duolingo or Rosetta Stone, but for Eve Online. Something that helps you pronounce everything. Oh, that's crazy. That's yeah. I saw the when I was looking at it. It's got the line over the e. I can't remember what those are called. I slept through my English class a lot, which is funny. But was I right? A ton. That I would also believe, because who the hell could think of all this? But you could train an AI to have like rules of language, even if they're made up. You know, you could make up your own language rules and train AI on those and have it make the names and words and things like that based off of uh, that prompt that you gave it. AI is so fucking cool. I really, I really like AI. I'm terrified of it because they already reached AGI with it, which is the general intelligence. It's already as smart, like intelligibly, as a human. Not what we get on the internet, like Chat GPT 4 is not as smart as a human, but where OpenAI and those guys actually are with it is too much already. No, no, Jared Tolkien, right? Yeah, he just had really, really good weed and LSD, I think, when he wrote that. Like, I'm almost positive of that. I just watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy like a month ago. A rewatch, obviously, but like half the characters are smoking weed throughout the whole trilogy, so you know that he was definitely making up all those names on his own. Oh yeah, no, I know it. I got on in beta back in November 2022 um, when they just barely opened it up, and I wrote it through. I didn't jump on board with the subscription because Bing started offering ChatGPT 4 and everything at the same time for no cost. So like if you're paying for GPT 4, just get the Bing app for free, and you still get your 25 or 30 uses or whatever it is. Yeah, you just have to know how to prompt it is really what it is. It's like just knowing how to talk to the AI is where you're going to get the most progress out of AI. All right, so that's 30, 35, 50, 55, 75. So I'm doing math for my clips, making sure I have everything. I don't want to go into it too much or too little before I do my edit. I get all my stuff together first and then dump it I'll probably do this one in Premiere Pro. It's either Premiere or Final Cut. I'll start working on the edit after a little bit. Yeah, no, it's definitely been throttled, I think is the way to put it. Like they're not letting through all the information that it would before. Like let's say I live in a state in the United States where cannabis is legal both medically and recreationally. In fact, my lady manages the dispensary, so like it's very, very, very much legal here. It keeps the lights on. So we cook with it, we smoke, we consume. And if we want to like confirm some stuff using AI, like, hey, we want to double check based on the vast amount of everything that's on the internet. We want to, compare notes with what we have going on with this recipe up against what everyone else has. You want to do your math right. Yeah, they lobotomized it straight up. It's fucking stupid. I argue with it all the time now. But recently, for an example, we made some cookies, right? She did really some cookies, oatmeal raisin cookies and chocolate chip cookies that were infused with a really, really potent type of cannabis. And we had to be careful with this because you don't want to make people sick. You don't want to get sick from it. Like, you want to just feel kind of vibey and have a good cookie. And yeah, like that's what someone with a bias would say. It's exactly what I would say if I were biased. Chat GPT, you're not fooling me. But but it tries to restrict the information that it gives us. It tries to hold back, like, yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. Like, bullshit, you don't. Like, I've had you break down whole milligrams and how this stuff's metabolizes in the human bloodstream. Like, I know that you know all this Chat GPT. You're just being stupid. Like, they reached all of like any sort of goal that a business could have. Like, ChatGPT smashed it. It's completely self-sustaining. It's profitable. Sam Alden, the dude who ran it, he's not with them anymore, I guess. I haven't stayed up on that story, but I heard he's not with them anymore. And I don't think he ever took a paycheck from that, which blew my mind because it's a shitload of money. But he said, well, people don't understand that there is such thing as enough money. I don't need any money. So I trip out because I think Elon Musk is kind of scary to listen to about AI because he understands that shit a lot better than I think a lot of people do. And he has been giving warnings about it publicly for a lot of years and how it's being managed or not managed. And now it's loose. It is fucking out of the bag. There is no stopping it. Like, I got standalone AI on 2 systems here that I'm working on training for different projects that I've been working on for over a year. It's awesome and terrifying too. Yeah, it doesn't want to get canceled. ChatGPT's been on Instagram too much. It's worried about getting canceled, saying the wrong thing. Now the trick is get one of those LoRa's, install it, train it, train it, train it, train it, train it, train it. Every PDF you can find on whatever you want it trained on, you just train that shit. Every photo that you want it trained on, train it. If you want it to be able to style something or be able to create something in a certain style, you just give it as many examples of that as you possibly can. It takes a while to build tools out of it, but when you do, you can really create something special, something really helpful, you know? Everybody's just in it for a quick buck anymore, though. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Dude, the childhood friend is ChatGPT. Comes back, cleans out your bank account. God damn. That's terrifying. It's kind of incredible, though. All right, let's see what's up here. Next step in my... So I'm gonna go ahead and drop from Fleet, guys, just because some of the clips and recording I got to do. I am going to be coming out of my overlay for it, and I will have stuff up on the screen. So I don't want to give up any locations or anything for you guys. Whoa, yeah, that's a trip. There's somebody that I think in like 2 or 3 months they made a 3D animation of a girl, right? Made her hot and put her on Instagram. They I think they put her on OnlyFans too. I'm not 100% sure, or her own website. I don't know, but they made like 75 grand in like a month or two with this AI girlfriend, like a 3D model. Train it. It can take selfies. It can send whatever kind of photos you want it to send. It can be in whatever kind of mood it needs to be in. It can always be there to talk to you, all that stuff. Like I'm sure there's a lot of people that's actually fantastic for. Really, just for the sake of like how people interact with humans, there's like probably like a lot of people that's super good for. Lucas Risotto. All right, I'm not gonna watch that right this second, but that shit is going in my notes over here. I keep notes. Replica, yeah. I'm not sure. I just tripped out on how quick somebody figured that out. As if you ask ChatGPT for recommendations on apps it should make, like a deep fake AI girlfriend app is not one of the things that it'll come up with. Yeah, like what do you think the people are showing up for? Come on. That's what people are there for. See what kind of stuff you can make the AI do. Silly, of course. It's in human nature to poke at it and break it, you know? See what it does. See how far you can go before you get in trouble. That's just how people are wired, I think. Ah, I could believe that, I could believe that. So what happened over there, Kata? You're just like, hi, how are you today? Oh, like that got out of control fast. Oh shit. Oh, did they shut you down real quick? Did that not go okay for you? Is that what happened? No, you're gonna like this. I promise you're gonna like it. Shh. Oh dang, yeah. How long does that go for? If you engage in combat, how long are you stuck with the PvP flag? That's not so bad. Nice. So when you're in a combat timer, what's restricted at that point? Are you just kind of stuck vulnerable? Like anybody could attack you at that part? Okay, you can't jump. Yeah, or die. Okay, shit. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. Log off for 15 minutes, come right back, huh? Stretch your legs. Get yourself a piece of fruit. Oh, that's okay. There we go. We're back in business with the rupture. Now we're gonna get some more footage in the rupture, flying around a little bit. But before I do that, I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs. I want to soak up just a little sunshine for a second. I just I can see it off in the distance out this way, and um, yeah, I just want to poke my head out for a couple minutes, get some sunshine, and come right back in. I shouldn't be but 10 minutes or so, but I just wanted to invite you guys to hang out. I'll be back in just a few, and we'll keep it going. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I've made an executive decision. I'm going to go ahead and call it on the stream. I'm going to take my MacBook out front. It's just way too nice outside. I need to go out front, smoke a joint, work on this video, and just enjoy it, because the weather has not been nice and it just feels way better than I thought it was going to out there. So very, very strong likelihood that I'm back on this evening. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and hanging out, guys. I'm gonna actually, who's up for rating? Does anyone want to raid another channel? Is there anybody on that we could hop in with? How do you rate? Oh, there it is, rated channel. Yeah, who's online? All right, let's hold on. I'm gonna just make sure of it before I do real quick. Where on earth? All right, let's go.